Between the time when the oceans drank Atlantis and the rise of the sons of Arius, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this, Conan, destined to bear the jeweled crown of Aquilonia upon a troubled brow. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
All right, it's slaying time. Welcome back on this Tuesday edition of Slaying Time. Today we're going to continue with some Krolm, the Void Blood Axe Bleeder on Ultima Online Outlands. We are catching up Void to Blood. We're tier 7 Void, trying to catch up to 12 Blood. Making some pretty good progress over the last week or so. Gonna keep pushing that and see where we can get today. I need to put some links on. I think I got them all in my book. Take a look in here. Cavern amp damage. 3 melee swing speed. That should be good. Install all. Perfect. And we're getting real close to link 14. Can't wait. Hell yeah. All right, I think I am pretty much ready to hop into that first dungeon of the day. How's my repair looking? Pretty good, pretty good. I think if I lose a set of gear, if we get ganked, I might have to go buy some more. I'm not sure. But that's fine if we do. We're saving money right now. We don't actually have a whole lot to buy except for aspect stuff. I got about 200k on this guy and like, I don't know, a bunch on the other guy. Shouldn't be a problem if I need to buy more gear today. But yeah, I think, let me see. Resupply, everything good. Potions, bandages, everything's there. All right. Eat some food, grab my rune book. There it is. Yep, we are all set. Let's go to Cavernam. Get started. Target cannot be seen. Llama, yo, what's up? Eldarin on YouTube, how you guys doing? Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a fine Tuesday. It might not be much to some of you legends, but I grounded out AK Holy Aspect XP yesterday, and it was glorious. Hell yeah! What aspect tier are you? Eldarin said, "Doing great," and you? I'm doing good. Are you Krolm hard? We're about to be. We're just getting started. Hey, Lucy. Conan track just makes me want a good sword and sorcery RPG, right? Funcon Games just didn't manage to scratch that itch for me. I never really played the Conan games. I tried. I played like Age of Conan like once at a friend's house, and then I think I played one of the survival games a little bit, but it didn't really hold me very long. And then a few years later, I heard people saying like they were really fun, and they're like, you should give it another shot. And I was just like, you know, maybe. Never got to it though. I feel like Void's starting to feel a lot better in this area. 7 Void seems to have maybe reach the tipping point where it's like, okay, like each mob doesn't feel like an eternity anymore. Although my cavern amlinks probably help quite a bit. I need to upgrade those. If I save up a bunch of cash, maybe try to get some like gold cavern amlinks. I mean, that would be a worthy. If I really plan on sitting in Cavern Am until Cavern Am Savior title, that would be a worthy investment, in my opinion. Do I want Warrior stance still? I think Warrior gives me a little bit of damage, accuracy, a little bit of everything. 2%, a little bit of everything. Yeah, it's probably still the best for... Maybe I get up to like 12. Start just doing more damage. Well, dang, Gabe's here. And Dents. Oh, I think Dents is Gabe's friend, right? All right, let me invite people. Invite nearby players. All right, cool. Everybody's in the party. Sweet. We're about to be rocking real hard here. $149 out of 250K. I can take. Oh man, you're tier 14, Llama. I forgot that you're like high tier. Damn. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh man, me 15. I can only dream of hitting 15 on one of my many aspects that I'm currently leveling up. Still a long way to go, considering I don't ever focus up on one tune and one aspect. You stopped dreaming and am now attempting. Well, the way I see it, right? I have 3 tunes that I really, really like. I like playing all of them. I like my archer, I like my wizard, and I like my warrior. I'll work on them all a little bit at a time. And eventually, we'll get them all to tier 15. It's gonna take a long time though. You gotta be getting close to that. I joke about this being the Cavern Am show, but you do seem to farm here a lot. No, yeah. Like, well, this was always my favorite dungeon since I started playing on Outlands. But I tried to, like, you know, mix it up and, like, force myself to go do societies and stuff. But then eventually I found out about, like, the slaying titles. Because I am already Cavern Am... I'm already Cavern Am Legend, but I still have to do I still need Cavernam Hero, which I'm only 16% of the way to Cavernam Hero. And then I begin the long journey to Cavernam Savior. So I figure, since the game has these achievements, and there's links you can get to increase your damage in a specific dungeon, and they're good. They're better than most damage links you can get. Why not? Why not just embrace the full-on Cavernam life? I never really liked going and doing societies and other dungeons anyways. I just like coming to Cavernam. I feel like this is my calling in Ultima Online, Outlands. And you can do it cross tunes. Doesn't have to be the same tune. I can do it. I can work on that achievement across multiple tunes. Having fun alting it up. You have become Caverman. Yo, Bees, what's up? Good morrow. Sin, how you doing? All right, now that we have a few people here, I have a question to ask, and probably nobody's gonna fucking remember, but I'll ask it periodically throughout the day, and hopefully somebody remembers. What was the sound bite that I said I need to get yesterday, and I wrote it down? I said I'm gonna write this down. I can't fucking remember. I wrote it down, but I didn't save the notepad, and I was too tired, and I just went to sleep. I got off the game. Does anybody remember? It was a good one. It was a really fucking good one, but I can't remember for the life of me what it was. I was like, oh yeah, I need that for a channel point soundbite. I brought it up. I brought up my VOD from yesterday to try and find it, but kind of hard to, you know, sift through a 10-hour stream. Find like one little one spot. I can't remember where it was. Yo, just better. What's up? No. That would be cruel and unusual punishment for me to ask somebody to sift through a 10-hour stream for like a 1 minute, not even, topic that got brought up, discussed. It would be like 5 seconds out of 10 hours. So too bad sifting begins. Hey, if you can find it, hell yeah, but please don't waste your whole day trying to find it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm sure it'll come back to me. Primus farming engagement. Yeah, I'm trying to boost those VOD views on YouTube. Or Twitch. I guess I got VODs on Twitch too. Thing about Twitch VODs is they don't last very long. So it actually is cool. Like, one of the perks about like multi-streaming to YouTube is your VODs get like stored forever. So, like, for instance, I was able to find the stream and bookmark it yesterday to help, where I helped a new player in Outlands, like, just learn how to press their buttons and do very basic stuff. And I think that's going to pay dividends as far as like helping onboard new people who come to the stream and are like, hey, is this a hard game to play? And it's like, yeah, it is hard to learn, but a little bit of help in the very early initial phases will go a long way. Do I have a general idea of where it was? I think so. This is my... I was thinking about that. I don't really remember, but I think it's later on in the stream when I start raiding an EQ. And I think it's like early in the raid while we're still doing like dragons outside. In like the outside zone, not inside a Temple of Ishan. But I honestly, I don't really remember. I'm not gonna lie. I had a few not imp cocktails, imp shots yesterday for you know, the 5th of May thing. I don't remember exactly. My memory on when that one little like moment, that one little blip on the radar took place is a little fuzzy. Eldraine. Theorizing. This is a grand conspiracy to engage to farm VOD views. Might be. Only I could think of a plot that stupid. I made a strong cold brew coffee today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be doing that soon. I'm Oh, I just got heavy. I need to drop something here. Rune book die. Oh. Everybody full? Damn. Ginseng is heavy. I mean, if it's dense isn't looting and I'm full and Gabe's full, we should probably just go back to the Moon Gate. Make sure dense is on the same. Yeah, we could probably kill on the way to the Moon Gate and we'll be full by the time we get there. Only you're like almost full. But whatever, I'm down for XP. I guess we'll go to the east side Moon Gate then, since we're moving in this direction. Speaking of XP, how we doing? We'll be hitting 8 today, no problem. Hopefully day off all day. Oh yeah, you called in sometimes, right? Hopefully you don't get called in. All right, everybody full. Well, let's get out of here. Oh, look at that. Arbor of the tree, down from his perch. Atop the bank house. Nice to see him come down and mingle with the townsfolk every once in a while. Dang, look at that full box of loot. What kind of halberd we got here? Accurate. Eh. Oh, it's powered too. Oh, that's a good one. I can't remember. Did we ever decide that like accuracy modifiers for weapons actually like work in PvP? I think we determined that the item ID bonus does not. But the base weapon? Does the base weapon? I found out I had 675 achievement points, so I grabbed a gold link today. What how many does it take, Llama? And congrats on your gold link. That's is that your first gold link? I don't have one yet.
Hell yes.
Let me see how many I have. I spent the majority of my achievement points on a strongbox deed. Yeah, I only have 280 left, so it's gonna take me a bit. It's your 9th gold link. What I'm using. You're not using any of them? Holy shit. Let me see what my gold links. Like if I wanted to buy some Cavernam gold links. What I'm really in the market for right now is a Cavernam polar lantern. But there aren't any. There's everything. Every other dungeon polar lantern available except for Cavernam. Which is pretty sad. Let's see. Cavernam gold. A gold link, gold mastery chain link, Cavernam damage, plus 3%. 3 mil. 3 mil. That's pretty pricey. I mean, it's worth it to me, though. It's worth it to me. I just don't have that kind of money to spend. Cavernam is just both incredibly popular because of its hue and incredibly rare because few people like farming there. Yeah, it's gonna be hard getting one. Unfortunately, I missed my opportunity. I don't regret it. I played Pantheon, which is a game I'm highly anticipating to play a lot. Like especially more later on during its early access and after launch and stuff. People have been waiting for it for years and years and years. And so when early access hit in December, like that's all I played. And unfortunately, I did not have the time to also farm for a lantern in Cavernam, which, you know, woe is me, but I don't regret playing Pantheon. All right, let me top off the last of this little bit of coffee. Any news about Pantheon? Patch or release? I think they're just doing their thing right now, trying to get new content made in the background and doing like little bug fixes and things, you know. About what you expect. Nothing major, really. Not that I'm aware of. Nothing major in the last few weeks. The PvP server is probably like the most major thing, and that's like, you know, I feel like that was kind of a flash in the pan type thing. There might be like a couple like sweat lord guilds who like are active on the PvP server, but not really like a huge consideration of mine, I don't think. Life's too short for FOMO. Yeah. Yeah, and I thought about it when it was happening. It's not like it's not like it was completely off my radar, but you're right. Like, I wasn't about to let like FOMO, like my real FOMO was not playing Pantheon when it's been like, you know, something I've been looking forward to for so long. And so I got in on that. I'll get a Cavern and Polar Lantern eventually. I'm sure one will pop up on the marketplace sooner or later. All right, round 2. Let's go. I should have I should get like a counter for like how many Cavern runs I'm on for the day. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I have a text thing ready to go. Oh man, but you know what? I need to get it. I'll do it after stream. I'll make it like cool text. It'll be like cool Cavern-y text. Cavern runs. There, that's good enough for right now. We'll make it look cooler, maybe after stream or something. I would kill for Dark Sun or proper Conan RPG. Oh man, muting real quick. Dogs are going bonkers. Okay, I think they're done. The Funcom ones were janky. That's kind of remember. Hold on 1 second. All right. Probably somebody walking. If I yell at them and they stop, that usually means it's like probably somebody walking. If they don't stop, there's probably somebody actually at the door. All right. Yeah, that's kind of what I remember when I tried Age of Conan very early on at a friend's house, and that's kind of what I remember about it. It was like it just felt kind of like really like kind of derpy and weird. Nothing? Okay. But yeah, the soundtrack is freaking... It's so good. 1 and 2. Oh, hey, Llama. Let's get Llama invited to the party. Cool. Oh, man, we're going to be trucking. We might want to go to 4 with this big-ass party. No, we have no mages or bards, though. It's kind of an issue with going to 4. I don't know. Might be better to just kill some demons. We could try it. With some good hinders, we might survive. Oh man, Dance is getting wrecked. Ow, I'm stuck. Can't move. I'm going for that thing. We'll go for that thing. Ow. Jesus. Dang, that guy's using chain lightning. I'm too scared to ever use any AoE on my mage. I just go Krolm. Got me killed. I was playing with Ashen Embers. And I tested out chain lightning for like the first time ever, and I just went Krolm and got attacked by people. Like, all right, well, I'm not using that spell again. Dash Drive High says, yeah, he was fair on it, honestly. Just some 24-man bot getting butthurt that he said their game doesn't have a good new player experience. I remember getting a little irritated with Josh Strife Hayes, whatever the hell his name is. Ow. Because he did his review on Life is Feudal. And I just I feel like you can talk all the shit you want about like the way it's presented now, which is fine, and it's relevant. Obviously what it used to be is not relevant really, because that's not the experience you're gonna have. But like am I stuck? Oh wait, I'm free. But like you definitely didn't really go into any sort of depth about how the game was basically robbed from its actual developers and sold to some Chinese company, and I didn't really give a whole lot of context as to why it's like total dog shit. He just kind of let you know that he thought it was total dog shit. It's like, you're not wrong, but let's give the devil his due. Be fair to. Oh shit, Bombadillo is dead. Are they fighting? They're fighting that demon? Oh, they're fighting that demon. Careful near that demon. Careful near that demon. I mean, we could help them with it, but I'm not going over there. I'll fucking stay way back here. We're safe. Alright, I'm going for that, going for this guy. Yeah, because, like, you know, it's kind of sucks to be like, oh, that MMO is great for 1 month. But, man, during that 1 month where I played Life is Feudal on launch, holy shit, that was one of the most intense MMORPG months I've ever had in my life. It was awesome. It was wild. My buddy Desk, who I've been gaming with for like 20 years at this point, he was like falling asleep at his computer and waking up and like playing again, like like we were, oh my god. Yeah, Life is Feudal on launch was like a different fucking experience. All right, this guy's probably gonna kick my ass. He's just gonna parry everything, reflect all my damage or something. Maybe. Yo, Narion, what's up? Level 4 action, yeah. We got a solid little group. The only problem is we don't have too many mages or bards, so we're kind of like... We do have some chivalry for like reses. Oh man, there's a frost devil? I don't know, guys. You think we can kill this fucking thing? No, apparently not. Oh man, everybody just turns around and runs the other way. Alright. The council has spoken. We're not fighting that fucking frost devil. I'm sorry if I'm missing a lot of chat, guys. I don't want to look away for too long in Cav 4 while we're fighting these nasty creatures. Whole lot of spellcaster shit going on over here. I miss Wildstar. You know what's weird is like Wildstar didn't really appeal to me. I thought it was kind of weird when I saw it, but I looked at it because, you know, it was an MMO. And I kind of forgot about it. And a lot of people like played it and liked it, and I never tried it. And now it's got all this like history and people reminiscing about it, which is pretty cool. I definitely missed the boat on it though. Man, that was me and my family on Shadowbane back in the day. Go to bed with an alarm set for server reset, so you can rush out to do a rune dropping mobs on the edge of your seat, half asleep, but vibrating from adrenaline because there's already someone there and it's full PvP. What a singular experience. Yeah, like not Lord of the Rings. Life is Feudal. You only really get the full experience of Life is Feudal. You have to join, like, unfortunately, because not everybody. Oh my god, can't move. Am I stuck on something? What in the fuck is going on? This guy got shit traps. Llama down. Yeah, Life is Feudal MMO when it first launched. Me and my buddy Des, we had a lot of fun just running around, exploring, being noobs and stuff. But eventually, we did join a guild. Mom, are you getting your... Okay, it didn't look like he was looting. But eventually we joined a big guild. And what this guild was doing was in the middle... With like this guild, we were at the base of this mountain. And all these like guys, like these like peasant-looking, like half-naked guys come like running down the mountain and shit. And they're like, hey, what are you guys doing? And we're like, I don't know. We're just kind of walking around. They're like, oh, you want to come up to the top of the mountain and see our guild project? And we're like, okay. So we go up to the top of the mountain, and there's like 50 dudes. I'm not full yet. I haven't looted much, but we can work to the exit. Yeah, let's work towards the exit, and we'll get loot on the way. And there's like 50 dudes just like scurrying around with like pickaxes and shovels and shit. Oh my god, dude, this fucking thing. And what they were doing is because there's terraforming. Yep, there goes one. These things are nasty. That's why we usually skip these things when we don't have, like, it's good. They're all right if we have like mages and shit. Or bards. A hinder, that's nice. Because there's terraforming in Life is Feudal, they were straight up just chopping off the entire top of the mountain to make it like flat, so they could build a castle on the top of the mountain. And so all these guys were just like digging and running dirt, to and fro, and they're like, you want to join our guild? And we were like, okay. So we like joined the guild, and we just started participating in like the building of this like medieval life simulator experience with like a big like a little like bustling society of people, and everybody had their like little jobs that they did. I ended up being a prospector for mining, and I ran around the world like prospecting for like ore deposits, and I would basically like I would sniff out ore in the land, and then I would dig down to it myself, pretty much like establish that there is like good shit like gold ore or whatever type of ore. And then I would go back and I would tell my guild about it. And then the guild would send out like a working party of like 50 grunt miners. And they would just start like extracting with their shitty pickaxes. They would just start extracting all the fucking ore. And then the ore would just get dumped on the ground outside of the mine. And then eventually people would start running it back to town. And then there would be like smelters in town. And the smelters would smelt it because that's what they did. And the smelters would give it to the blacksmiths. And the blacksmiths would make fucking nails out of it and shit. And then And then the carpenters would take the nails from the fucking blacksmiths and make the fucking chairs and the god knows whatever else. And like it was like everything like synchronized together into this sort of like medieval simulator MMORPG, like low fantasy. Of course, it wasn't a fantasy game. It was much more like medieval sim than fantasy. But it was fucking awesome. Me and Dest, we got absolutely completely hooked on that thing for a solid month. And then I had to go back to work. I had to put it down. But then like the game kind of like it turned into like a shit show. Like the original developers lost control of the project for some sort of financial reason, some sort of funding reason. Like they didn't have control of it, and the rights went to like some Chinese company or something. And it just went downhill from there. And yeah, I feel like I watched the Josh Hayes or Josh Strife video about it, and I don't think he really gave any context to that, which made me a little sad. But I mean, it's not like he lied about the new player experience. Like, yeah, you'd go try to play it now. It's just like awful. Everybody full? We're leaving. Hell yeah, it reminds me of Canal Projects and Worm, another world deforming MMO. It was a very, very janky one. Yeah, I almost wonder, like, I installed and checked out Worm very, like, not even really enough to, like, claim that I checked it out. Like, I installed it, I walked around, and I saw a bunch of, like, Swiss cheese fucking holes burrowed into the fucking ground everywhere, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm out of here. I think Life is Feudal had a good... I think Life is Feudal had a good terraforming system that you could actually you could allow players to like shape the land and be creative, but yet it was done in a way that kept people from just stacking shit 10,000 meters high and digging holes everywhere and leaving the land looking like just a grotesque monstrosity. It was done to like if you stack dirt too high, it would start tumbling down, and like you had to do everything very gradually. There's no just Minecrafty. You know, it was not Minecrafty terraforming at all, and that was like that. I think that's what made it like feel pretty good. I think 2 shot me through tier 14 Holy Wild. Yeah, that's why I've not even attempted to go in there and solo yet. But also, it was the tree, right, Llama? The tree that killed you. Like, I feel like even if I'm like tier 14 or tier 15 and I go into Cab 4, I'll probably just skip the tree, or I just skip the things that are going to 2-shot. But then again, like there are things that 2-shot you on 3 also, right? Like if those freaking what are they called? Those grabby guys on 3, they can 2-shot. They can, yeah. What the fuck are they called? They give you that little hug, little death hug. Forgot what they're called. But we made it out of there with some good loot. Good experience. I think I forgot to deposit my vendorable loot from the first run. All right, we got to update. Cavern Am runs 2. All right, check. I should be fine on repair. Just go. Oh, I can't help it. I gotta look. Yep, totally fine. That was your experience with Worm? Worm had a lot going on. I definitely did not. I definitely did not experience the game in its entirety, or even in like a small capacity. I like it. I think there was like some good stuff there. I saw, but like it was, I saw some like nice stuff. People like I saw when I loaded it in and I started just walking around. I saw like some nice little paths with fences and stuff people had made, and it was like there was some charm to that. But then it was like a lot of like absolute like just just Minecrafty, like just a hellhole like creations all over the place too. Yeah, for better or worse, his videos are generally entirely from a new player's perspective. So just checking it out now, looking up player my guys, etc. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't hate the guy or anything. I'm just, it just made me like, man, you could have added just like a little bit of context to that, but nobody likes to hear the game or a game they liked or enjoyed at one point being like, oh man, this is a piece of shit. Oh, look how stupid this game is. You played this? You must be an idiot. What a moron. Hey, it's Sid. Let me invite him. That's actually why I don't just spew pure venom at even at like retail World of Warcraft anymore. Like I used to. I definitely used to. I mean, I used to just hate on retail WoW, but I try not to anymore, Some people like it. It's just it feels better now that there's other options that I can play. I feel like for a long time I was kind of pigeonholed into playing WoW. I mean, there were some like kind of like low key niche alternatives, but I just wasn't aware of them. But lots of alternatives for me now, so I don't have to feel resentful anymore. What the hell? Did that Wendigo just do the avalanche ability? That was fucking weird. I don't know what the hell just happened with that. I mean, Steam launch caused the area directly around the spawn town to turn into a smoking crater. I definitely raced out into the wilderness as soon as I logged in. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I logged into like the I probably logged into the because I remember the game and I remember talking about playing the game before it was on Steam, but I'd never actually played it until it was on Steam, and that's probably why it looked like god awful. I probably just logged into, the tourist, the Steam tourist area. I hadn't considered that. I figured the whole game just looked like that. Yo, Alex, woo, I was cutting the grass today and another tick crawled up onto my leg and I killed it with fire. How's it going, folks? Is that true, Alex? You had a tick crawl up on you? Also, what's up? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Absolutely true. All right. Some of your stories, I do question their validity, but that one seemed fairly normal, mundane kind of occurrence, average kind of typical thing. No, it's not like it's not because I had a tick thing recently or anything. It's just because that seems some of your other stories seem a little bit more fantastical. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Some of them though, I'm like, he just made that up. He just made that up. That one seemed fairly believable though. I'm a bit too open about you're don't take offense. That's not what I'm saying. You can be as open as you want. I just say like I'll try to think of an example. I can't think of one, but at some point I'll think of an example, and I'm just like, that seems like something he just came up with on the fly. Someone once asked you to why you tell all that stuff, and my thoughts were, why not share those stories? No, you know, I love them. I love your stories. Keep them coming. The guy who made Minecraft also worked on Worm. Wait, Notch? I don't remember his Swedish name. Notch worked on Worm. I'm pretty much full, O'Reilly, so you fill up and then we'll head out. Pretty quick run with only 2 people. Oh my god, those regs are insanely heavy. I dropped like 20 black pearls and I dropped like almost 10 pounds. I had a list of streams I should, but we'll probably never do. I have a little corner of Worm carved out. My little house, farm, and mine. Largely abandoned, and someone built a road through my beach plans. Roads have special rules that override some territory claim stuff, but some of the world looks quite nice as it matures. That's pretty sweet. No, that's awesome. I feel like that's a great, like, I think like some private server owners could like do great things with a game like Worm Online. Like if you got somebody like it, like if you had like some sort of like moderators or admin who kind of like act as like a caretaker, like, listen, bro, your bullshit looks terrible, and yeah, we're not gonna let you continue to just spam your bullshit everywhere like that. I think that's like a that would be like a good thing. In theory, I don't know. Oh man, I am bitter on that count. They released Worm Unlimited, which was self-hosted, and stopped updating it once they did their own Steam launch. Jerks. Oh really? How you doing on loot, Sid? Okay, so we need to kill a few more things. Void armor is really nice against freaking backstab mobs. Ambush mobs. One more mob, okay. I could use one too, just to top off. Man, I might stop picking up regs. They weigh like way more than I thought they did. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. There was a time before reagent packs. Can't even imagine. It reminds me of when I was small and we used to sit around a campfire on Naboo in Star Wars Galaxies. We used to tell each other everything back then. That's cool. Reminds me of that one time when this one dude just literally shared he had a hemorrhoid problem and we were camping in either EQ or SWG, can't remember. Back then I laughed it off as a minor. Yeah, I imagine as a minor I would probably be laughing pretty hard about that too. Although he might have been trolling, right? He might have been bullshitting to get a reaction or to make things slightly awkward. He might have also been a little kid. In fact, you never know. I got a bronze link for doing some guild stuff. Bronze cav damage. Nice. One thing we know for sure is they weren't a woman. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think girls, like, even, like, teenage girls do, like, the same type of, like, trolling type shit that boys do. Like, they don't, like, that. I can't even imagine a girl who would get some sort of, like, comical freaking pleasure out of telling random people on the internet that she has hemorrhoids. I can't even fathom that. I could see myself like being like 13 on the internet thinking that was absolutely hilarious. But yeah, I don't think girls get that same sort of like satisfaction out of like trolling. I could be wrong, but I don't. Maybe it's just like way more uncommon. You know women like that, not on the net, but IRL, yeah. They would get comical pleasure out of telling people that a different girl is. Okay, yeah, maybe true, yeah. Spreading rumor. Yeah, girls are big on rumors. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right. That's another Cavern run down. Update this. Next run. Have not seen a single red today. I don't know if that's enhancing my experience or making it less interesting. But it's always one of those like don't know what you got till it's gone, you know. Nice peaceful runs without reds. You might tempt you to complain like, man, this is kind of boring. I'd like to get a little action, but what the fuck happened here? Freaking massacre. Right next to the moon gate too. I don't understand. All right, you kill that thing. I'm gonna see if I can res this guy. I'm really bad at resing. Might take like 30 tries. Was he AFK? There's more dead people up here. What the fuck happened over here? Did like an army of reds come through, or like some like enemy guild or something? Yeah, Alex, the Conan OST is freaking amazing. I think I'm about ready to move on from it, though. Cool, I didn't die while I was stabbed out. I wasn't sure if I would. I think maybe two more runs, maybe 3 should do it. We'll see. Hit tier 8. Oh, hey, look, it's that one guy from yesterday. Masumito. Thought he was cool running up and stealing my warrior's mob. hope they bring some other cool thing. Is every like winter a lantern thing? Like every single year? I know there's been other lantern events, but oh yeah, might even happen this run, depending how it goes. Another 250. $250 XP. I don't think you looted that one. get it. Wonder if there's a way to make a macro or script to turn on aura under feet. Turn it on and off. Because it's definitely something I like during like when I have a party, but not something I like when I don't have a party. So like you could like turn it on with a button, turn it off with the button. That'd be nice. Primus, you need loot? Okay. Yeah, I do. I'm not full. I'll be if you're full. I will be full by the time we get to the moon gate, I'm pretty sure. I gotta make a habit out of like not picking up regs. It's not something I even think about. I just pick up everything. Oh, I'm full. Man, that bleed is tearing me up. We thought about a PSO stream. I saw a Dreamcast channel stream that the other day. They had 20 people watching. It was nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like in what capacity would I stream PSO? Probably just like playing solo. And that's not like, you know, I don't think that's like super awesome to watch. And I'm not sure I would actually like become invested enough to want to like, you know. It's something I think about sometimes. Maybe like, oh, maybe do a PSO stream, but I don't know if it's like actually a game I want to stream or not. Very, very close. Did I hear ESO or PSO? PSO, KP Boa. Oh man, I should have just stayed in there and kept fighting. And 40 XP away. Yeah, I should have just killed a few more mobs. And just left the loot on the ground. Damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna go blast out this last 40 XP real quick. Then I gotta do some shopping. So this is not gonna be a full run. But I will update Cavernam runs to be a total of 4 for the last run. What's up, KP Boa? How you doing? Like I love Phantasy Star Online, but I don't know if the game kind of like fits into my like repertoire of games I stream. Oh, what we got here? No invis for you. You are dead. Look at those bags. Yo, dude, man, what's up? Blast from the past. I used to play OG UO. This looks like a completely different game. This essentially is a completely different game. Yeah, I never played OG UO. But this game, Outlands, has like a lot of custom stuff. I am Jared. And it's probably like the most popular place to play the game right currently. live servers do still exist, like official. But this is like an emulator server. This is like a private server. It's free to play, and it has lots of custom stuff. But yeah, so if you're seeing a lot of shit that like you're like, oh man, this doesn't look like the game I remember, it's because yeah, it's not. A lot of it, as far as I know, a lot of it is made with like classically spirited like design philosophy, kind of like in mind. But obviously, there's tons of stuff on the server that is just like new to this and specific to this server. Sure, why not? It's retro by now, but retro sci-fi. Yeah, it's not like so much like the Alex. It's not so much the like the genre of it that I don't think would like. Did I just max out? All right, I maxed out. Only took like a few mobs. I don't think it's like so much like the sci-fi genre that would like clash with my stream. It's just kind of like would I enjoy, like, I don't even know if I want to play like Phantasy Star Online like solo. You know what I mean? It's a game that like was super fun back in the day because you were playing with other people. It was like a bustling community. You're playing with other people, meeting new friends, and experiencing the world. Like, well, not the world, but like the levels, like the game together and stuff. I have like dipped my toes back into it on a private server, and I don't know. Like I don't like. I enjoy it. Like I have fun. Maybe if I played it a bit offline, or off stream. Maybe eventually I would, like, if I played it enough, I would like get that, it would get its hooks back in me again. But like I have been kind of dabbling with it, Alex, and like it has not like got its hooks back in me. I still love all the stuff in it, and I'm like, oh man, yeah, this is such a good, this is awesome, this is great. But like, kind of like the going through the motions of like going to the forest and killing mobs, then going to forest 2, and then killing mobs, and then going to cave, and then going and I'm just like, like. I don't know if it's gonna get its hooks in me to the point where I want to play it and stream it. I consider it, but I think it'll take me more playing off stream to like become invested in it right now. And right now I'm just too invested in UO. Mentally, I'm invested in UO and EverQuest, and like I don't know if I can like invest in another like grind up levels kind of game, grind up loot kind of game. It's Jazz Hands UO. There are definitely shared elements, but Outlands customized so much that it's incredibly unique. Yeah, I would like to play a super, super classic vanilla experience UO emulator and see how it, how much it appeals to me, whether it appeals to me or whether it does not. I think what I'll probably end up experiencing, my prediction has always been that like classic UO would appeal to me greatly in the beginning. While like but I would want to play it without newbie dungeons and without like Shelter Island and like without scripts and macros and things, just like a full on like vanilla interpretation of the game. And I think that would actually appeal to me greatly for a while. And then like I think once my character kind of like maxes out its skills and like the progression arc is over and I'm just kind of like amassing wealth, I think at that point it would stagnate for me. It would probably stagnate for me at that point, because amassing wealth is not like something I aspire to in like any game I play. If you like watch my channel, I'm never rich on any game I play. I'm usually pretty broke. don't know why OSI doesn't have a classic UO shard. Would bring a ton of players back. I want to play one, and I never even played old school UO. But the thing is like I really enjoy like the core mechanics of UO. The things that I don't like about UO from my experience, which is purely on Outlands, I don't like Shelter Island. I don't like now don't get me wrong, Shelter Island is great, but hear me out. I don't like newbie islands in any games, being like secluded from the rest of the population and like not on a real like this isn't the real world. I'm in some little like fictional like bubble. That feels unimmersive and lame. That's why I left it when I started playing. I just left it immediately. I have become accustomed to and appreciate macros and scripts, but only because that's kind of like the custom here. Like that is just UO player culture. If I could choose to play a game where there's no like scripting and macros, I would probably choose that one. So if I could play like base game vanilla UO, I actually think I would really like that. But for how long, I don't know. Lucy said, we are wicked spoiled by Outlands. Old UO's maps, so flat. But there's UO T2A or UOR for pretty true to era classic servers. Clicking back and forth on trees to lumberjack does sound peak. Yeah, see, like that's the thing though, Rolls McRock, is like I think I would like that. I would like a more slowed down, salt of the earth, grounded kind of like immersive, slow paced UO. I think I would. I know for a lot of people that's like hearing like nails on a chalkboard. A lot of people are like, dude, you're fucking crazy. I would never want to do that shit again. Like I kind of like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm probably in the minority here, but like that type of thing, I think I would dig. I think I would dig it. Now, would it keep me forever? Probably not, but like Outlands will probably keep me forever. Would an original vanilla UO server without scripts or macros or Shelter Island, like where I just go out and I'm on an adventure and it's like a slow-paced, like rags to riches kind of immersive experience, would that keep me for years? I don't know. It would keep the shit out of me for a couple months, I'll tell you that much. But BRB real quick. All right, we're back. You probably like OSRS if you got over the barrier to entry. You might be right about that, KP Boa. Honestly, the one thing that's like holding me back from attempting to get into OSRS currently is the fact that they tried to fucking play ads in their game. And the only reason they don't have ads in their game is because Steam blocked it because they're on Steam. like really? Really? Play fucking ads in your game? Are you joking? Yeah. Caveat, all servers have scripts and macros, but if you don't personally want them, you need to install Razor. Yeah, no, I would like to play. I mean, I know it's not going to happen. I would like to play, like, yeah. I know, like, Razor's been around forever, but I don't know, like, did the game launch, like, literally launch 1997 with Razor, macros, and scripting, or did it come soon after? I suppose that wouldn't last long. I played UO's open beta before helper programs like UO Assist, precursor to Razor, came out. There's a reason that everybody... Yeah, see, like, I never played back then, so I don't know, you know. Just a thought. I don't, like, you know, I might be the only person. But, like, when you play on a server, like, when you play on, like, a modern server and, like, everybody, like, if everybody's using, it's kind of like add-ons in WoW, right? Like, if you're trying to be, like, semi-competitive in like a retail WoW guild, like, there are add-ons that, like, are just pretty much mandatory. And it's like kind of like the same thing with, like, Razor for UO. Like, there's just, like, a lot of shit that, like, is pretty much, like, I mean, you could, like, you know, happily stay naive and a noob, but if you, like, you know, live under a rock and don't expose yourself to any of, like, the greater game culture where everybody's using certain scripts and certain things, and, you know, but I just think I think I would enjoy the game without all of that baggage. I do enjoy a slow paced game, but I play EverQuest, so, you know, a lot of people you know, old school EverQuest, P99 style EverQuest is, like, you know, is made for people who enjoy, like, a slow grind, right? So I might just be a little bit different than you, Rolls McRock. You is keeping retro vibes strong. I love that you imp it up, keeping things old school. We hope you stream for many more years to come to inspire retro. Hell yeah. Also, Elcry. I saw Elcry up there a minute ago. He wants Eminem. Me too. Yeah, see, like, it's not that I love clicking, Rolls McRock. It's like little things that you do. There's like a thought process behind it, right? And I'm not, like, the perfect person to describe this because I'm not, like, a, you know, old school UO player. But, like, when you, like, inspect something, it gives you, like, the little magnifying glass. Like, that's part of, like, the role play. You know what I mean? That's a little, like, micro action you take, and it makes sense that you can't. As annoying as it is, like, it makes sense that you can't drink the potion because you have your hands are equipped. See, these are little like micro realisms that I find to be like immersive detail. Now, are they annoying? Yes, especially when you know that you can like macro and script them out of existence. You're going to do that. You know what I mean? Like, so obviously it's the path of least resistance for players to take, where it's like, I can streamline instead of having to do all of these little things. It's the same case in EverQuest type games. Like if you were to go play Monsters and Memories, which is like a game that's very much keeping old school nitty gritty realisms, like coin actually weighs something in your bags. Now you might say, well, coin weighs something in UO bags. It's like, yeah, but we're talking like EverQuest and World of Warcraft style games. That shit has been phased out entirely in modern World of Warcraft style games, and even a lot of like EverQuest style games, which are closely related. Now, if like a lot of people would say, well, that's just a good thing. Like that's just a good thing. That why would you want to have to deal with coin weight in your bags? Like obviously, it's just obviously better that you don't have to deal with that. And it's like, well, I disagree. Like my preference is, yes, I like little like details like that, even if they are inconvenient. I think that adds to like the immersiveness of the world. So that's kind of like the you might not agree with me, but that's kind of like the logic that my mind is like kind of operating on. I like little things that might be inconvenient, but just add like character and charm to the game, in my opinion. So it's not like I'm like I just want to click more. Like that's not true. It's like, yes, I don't know if there's like an actual like official term for this. I've been calling them realisms because that just describes it for me. It's like little things that like you don't even realize it, but they're pulling you into the game because it's like a real life kind of thing. And modern games have pretty much removed all of that to make the action more streamlined. And it's hugely noticeable when you go from like playing an old game to a new game. Like if you go play on P99 and then you go play retail WoW, very, very fucking different experience. All the little things that you would do on P99 EverQuest just to like, you know, like if even maintaining your like hunger and thirst is like it's not a consideration, right? So that's like the gaming has gone on like an arc of like convenience and less immersiveness back from a time when there was a lot of inconvenience but true immersion. So that's like my that's my reasoning for wanting to try a very classic UO server. Excuse me, server. Even if it doesn't hold me for very long, you know, I would still try it. I would still play it. Anyways. All I heard is I like suffering. Yes, Eldrin, that is the TLDR. I played that single player UO game, Secrets of Sosaria, without Razor, and it was great. Wait, does Secrets of Sosaria not have excuse me, Razor? Oh, my throat's getting a little dry here. Secrets of Sosaria has no Razor. You can use it with Razor? Oh, okay. Yeah, UO assist being given the OK by OSI came way later, if I remember correctly. Remove the function for approval. And UO assist was the precursor to Razor. So the game, okay, because I've heard a lot of people say, like, oh my, dude, like, because I've talked about this before, and people are like, Razor goes all the way back to the beginning. Like, the game's always had it. And I'm like, did it really? Like, it sounds like it didn't. Classic Prime rant, 10 out of 10, no notes. Thank you, 9cats. Thanks for explaining. Definitely upholds my positive view of you as a retro gamer. Thanks. So it's fair to each their own, and it's really rad to hear your perspective. I can kind of grok on it. Some of the inconvenience mechanics of old games. You give it flavor that modern games tend to lack. Yeah. Yeah, like when you're kind of like when there are certain things that kind of like slow down the pace, you kind of it pulls you into the game a little bit more, which is to me that's like kind of important. UA was around pretty early. Okay. Yeah, Primus is gonna die on the retro hill of MMO glory. Well, the thing is like you like I know to like people who are like to the uninitiated, I sound like just like this blithering freaking hipster who's just like, oh, I have these lofty ideals of how a game should be, and I wanted to go back to like 25 years ago, but the thing is like I'm not alone. There are games actively being worked on that are like incorporating these very premises that I'm speaking about. So like Eminem is like probably the best example of that. Monsters and Memories. I don't know if you guys probably didn't see me stream it a few weeks ago now, but yeah, very, very old school style game that's borrowing from EverQuest and Ultima Online in what they're doing. So I look forward to it. I look forward to like a renaissance, so to speak, of these types of like game design philosophies. But anyways, that's enough of that. I'm going to get back in. Oh, wait. I gotta go shopping, don't I? 5 cores and 2 distills. Okay, so I got 1 core and 1 distill. So I need 4 cores and 1 distill. Who am I going on? This guy. I don't think Bees was successful in finding the 5-second clip from the 10-hour stream yesterday. Okay, void core. All right, which book we got? That's the one. Or they got void distills? Yeah. Water. Don't think so. All right, we got our cores. Now I need one distill. Let me finish buying this stuff. I always try to get a little focused up when buying stuff, you know. It makes me nervous. Especially on stream, you know. I try to be quick in and out when I buy shit in this game. Okay. I got everything. Four and two. Oh no, I need the fifth. I need the fifth. I bought four, but I need all five out of there. There. Upgrade. Tier 8. Hell yeah. Alright. Let me catch up now what I miss. Oh, I share your feelings, mate. I'm rocking Vanguard right now in this very second. I like the older games and MMOs. Yep. I mean, like, you know, I don't want to like oversell it. Every like old school MMO had everything perfect. I just like there's just like little things that I really like that you don't see anymore. Just little immersive details. And I kind of like. It makes me sad because Pantheon actually dropped a lot of those as well. I thought they were going to be a little bit stronger on that, but they're actually going for like an almost. They're going for like an almost like EverQuest World of Warcraft hybrid, where a lot of that kind of like nitty gritty detail gets phased out. In order to like accommodate more like kind of like streamlined gameplay. They've been back and forth on it though. They've like added things like coin weight in and then they take it out, and then they add it in and they take it out. I don't know. I think Eminem's pretty solid on that front though. I'm so tempted to try a new weapon aspect now watching this void aspect. Oh yeah? I don't use Z-Line Quorum and use the classic Stone client if it weren't borked. I tried the classic Stone client. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun for a little bit. The problem with it is it just takes up like all of your screen. Like you basically just have like a little window of world right here. And then, can you guys not see my cursor? Oh, I wasn't clicked on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so with the Stone client UI, you just have like a little window of world. And then the rest of it is all UI. It's just like, it's too much. I do like the art of it. It's like cool. It's like, I actually do like the Stone UI, but it's just too big. And you just only have like a little window into the world. Your take on Shelter Island is interesting. You said it doesn't feel like part of the world, but I disagree because it is a trading hub of the game where all the players come to safely trade, and it's not an empty ghost town. All players return here, and I think it's good. Yeah, like Nine Cats, I think Shelter Island is great at what it does. I think it's great at what it does. Like me personally, I just like the EverQuest way of you start a character and you're just plopped into your hometown, and that's the world, right? There's no like special safe place for you. You're just in the world. I like that better. However, for what Shelter Island does, it does a great job of it. So that's my only like point of contention. It's not like it's a bad quality. It's not like poor quality for what it does. It's just like I personally, like if I were to make an MMO, it wouldn't like that wouldn't what it does wouldn't be part of my plan. Yeah, the classic EQ UI is definitely a relic of its time. You can see similar from other RPGs of the era and earlier with the little game window and the UI element arranged around. That's one quirk I think I can't personally go back to. Yeah, me neither, Lucy. I feel like that's something like most people can agree on, right? Like having the majority of your screen taken up by border for your UI. But the thing is, like, it does make sense. It does make sense if you go like way back and you do a little like history digging. You find out that the game was supposed to be a like first person only experience in its like original form. Actually, like not even in its original form. I think it's in original form before it was even called EverQuest. I think they like Brad McQuaid was like, it was like going to be like an isometric game like Ultima Online. And then they decided to go with like the 3D. And when they decided to go with like the 3D, it was going to be like a first person. So like the first person, when you're in that like Stone UI, it isn't quite as bad as when you're like zoomed out and you're like looking at your little character through like a tiny little window. When you're in first person, it's not that bad. But, most people don't even play like if you go play EverQuest nowadays, most people are playing in third person. And even in first person, you don't want that much of your screen taken up. But it was just like big clunky 90s, MMO kind of looking UI. I really like playing EQ in first person. I don't because it's very inefficient. Like if you're with a raid, like if you're in a group. Howdy ho! Hey, what's up, Olson? Welcome in. Like you put yourself at like an extreme disadvantage, and you're like the one idiot who like doesn't know what the hell. Like you're like looking around and you have no idea where everybody else ran off to and stuff. Like you don't want to be that guy. But when I like if I were to play like a server where everybody's first person, so you can like let go of that like self-consciousness, like, oh, I'm like the one dork who didn't see where everybody turned, and like, you know, yeah, I think that would be really cool. Like that's what's fun about games like Dark and Darker and Barony and stuff like that, where you're doing like first person immersive like dungeon crawling type shit. Like I love that. I think that's great. Speaking of Barony, run soon? Yeah, maybe. I usually I don't really play with desk and stuff unless it's on the weekend. Maybe this weekend or something. We talk him into playing some. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Barony the other night. It's a little party. Got talk living into getting some. That's a game I would probably stream. Before I stream PSO, I'd probably stream some Barony. That was fun. It definitely seems like a game you play with like a group though. I don't know if Barony would hold up like as a solo kind of game. Maybe it would. I haven't tried it yet. Barony, haven't played it much, but love porking it. Poking it, not porking it. Poking it. The Ultima Underworld feels we're strong. I never played Ultima Underworld, but I can definitely like see like a lot of like old school dungeon crawlers, like just very like D&D inspired, like old school first person dungeon crawlers. Yeah, porking. And that reminds me, Notch. We talked about Notch earlier. Minecraft guy. He's working on one himself. A sort of like procedural dungeon crawler kind of experience. I don't know if it'll be like a roguelike or what, but seemed cool. I checked it out. We'll keep an eye on that. That's one of the joys of streaming, Sin. If you're live long enough, you're bound to stick your foot in your mouth on occasion. It's inevitable. Nobody is immune to it. You have to be able to laugh at yourself and move on. If you can't do that, probably shouldn't stream. Okay. Hey, Phil, what's up? Oh, I've been there the couple times you've streamed. Yeah, you know. Wonder what the release of how the release of Defiance is going. Oh yeah, what's Defiance again? I'm trying to remember what Defiance is. Next up, 14 links right around the corner. Better get into Cavernam. Clock's ticking. Goblin eyebrow waggle. Oh man, this thing is blocking me. Oh, hey, there's winter. Yeah, Void Armor is really nice for running through the dungeon. Just roll your bandages and let Void heal you up as you're going. Really nice. Oh, hey, it's Marty McFly. That guy who took my shit the other day. Hey, where'd it go? It was super fun when it came out. A third-person shooter MMO from a decade ago. Okay. Oh wait. Didn't is that I think Hypno posted like some re-release of that on Discord the other day, didn't he? Is that the one he was linking? Sin, you might know what I'm talking about. It was like sci-fi kind of post-apocalyptic looking world. Everybody's shooting like laser guns all over the place. Kind of neat. Speaking of Hypno, motherfucker still hasn't come to play some Outlands yet. Said he was working on his schoolwork though, which is, you know, I guess we can let that slide. Don't want to get too wrapped up in Ultima while he's trying to pass his class. Is Defiance the one that had the TV show attached to it? It was? Okay. I didn't know about that. Oh man, I want to turn my blood armor on so bad though. It's gonna take a long time to get to 12 Void. Maybe I should just start using my blood armor. Alderain said, I think the problem is not a lot of little details missing, more the little details added by modern economic pressure. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Alderain. You might have to expand a little bit on that. Modern details by little details added by modern economical pressure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. How many PVM characters do you have? 3 that I play like pretty regularly. My like warrior, this guy. Consider him a warrior. And then I have my wizard, aka arcane mage. And I have a an archer. I kind of play like all. I kind of bounce between them. My tamer is the archer. Well, my archer has a tamer echo. But I also have a tamer echo on my wizard, on my mage, too. So basically all my, like, warrior kind of Dexter echoes are going to be on this guy. Swords and whatever. All my mage kind of echoes will be on my, you know, my wizard mage guy. And then, like, any archer stuff will be on the archer guy. Pretty much. A lot of, you know, a lot of options. But that's also why I don't have tier 15 on anything. If you added up all my tier 12s and tier 11s, I could probably have like a couple 15s, honestly. There's Winter. Winter, you trying to group up? I can't tell if he's just soloing or not. You're full? Alright, I'll start looting. I haven't looted like shit. What aspect is your arcane mage? Eldritch. But Eldritch, but I have like there are other aspects that appeal to me for arcane mage. I think the blood one does sound pretty cool. Invite. I can't remember what it would be. It would be like blood, armor, maybe like I think Anarion said he was going to do arcane weapon with his blood armor for his arcane mage. I can't remember what I was thinking. I'm not sure if I was thinking that myself, but the blood armor does sound pretty freaking sweet. Oh, I don't think anybody looted. Grab that. Just because you'll hit after 50% health, you will hit for ungodly amounts of damage as an arcane mage using blood armor. That's like pretty much the only reason I think that sounds fun. The bleeds, you know, sure, maybe they're cool too, but I mostly am looking at that plus damage after 50% health. Yeah, so at my tier 12 blood aspect, I get bonus of 46% damage at below 50% health. For an arcane mage that's doing like a fuck ton of damage to begin with, that's insane nukes. There, said pretty much always arcane or eldritch weapon for the mat. Yeah, either one. Damn, making me want to play my arcane mage now. I would really like to get this freaking void caught up once and for all. So I can switch to my blood armor. I'm missing the blood armor. This bleeder, this axe bleeder is not much of a bleeder without blood armor. But I want to get that weapon tiered up to get all that bonus accuracy and tactics, so that I can, and then I can just sit void blood, never changing, all the way up to 15 for both of them. But I definitely think Void is better in a group, because like I could just like attack shit, it heals me, it makes me more, because like these guys are doing a lot of damage, so I'm not gonna get a whole lot of value out of bleeds. So the bonuses I do get from Void are definitely better in a group. I've seen it a bit. Looks cool and great damage for sure. Yeah. Oh, damn. We got Reds and Cav. Maybe we start heading to the Moon Gate. I don't know how full winter is, but... Yo, Amish Hammer with the raid. What's up, Amish? Welcome to Amish and the Amish family. Glad to have you guys here. There are Reds and Cavernam, so hopefully we don't get murked as we're welcoming you guys in. Thanks for the raid, Amish. How was your stream? Talkative? Your stream was talkative? Okay, that's a good stream. I saw you're doing societies. I think I saw you go live right before I did. Are you starting to find more things to do in Outlands again? You've been playing it again a little bit. Starting to suck you back in. I'm not 100% full. I don't know if winter is either. So I just wanted to come down to this area in case it's a big group of Reds that are rolling through, since we know they're here. Giving Amish Hammer a shout out. Amish is a freaking pillar of this freaking server, UO Outlands. One of the first people I encountered when I started playing. So definitely check him out. Give him a follow. Knows his shit. The things I want to do, I need a group for, so unfortunately I'm just focusing on societies when I solo farm. I see. I'm full up, guys. What about you two? Winter's still picking up? I'll wait to hear from Winter before I run through the Moon Gate. He looks like he's ready to leave, though. Oh, yeah, he's ready. Okay. Oh, there they are. Right on cue. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there, Gabe. Don't think I can get a random group of viewers to try and do a time run. It sounds like it'd be a mess. I have zero experience in time. So... But that's what I've heard, is at times like insanely difficult, very end gamey, and I would probably have the same problem. But then again, I'm not ready for time myself, so I won't have that problem for a while. You get out of there, Gabe. Also, Runin, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm a Rusty Time expert. It's just more of a dungeon that needs communication, and doing that with a random group usually. Oh, pardon me, yawning. Usually doesn't end well. Yeah. Time for work. All right, O'Reilly, did you get out? There were like 3 reds. I mean, you were really close. You should have got out, right? A little 1 rope. Do the trick. Made it out. Okay, cool. All right. Well, GG's, O'Reilly. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, dungeons that require like communication and stuff with random groups, and you're not all in comms together, or it can be quite horrendous. I encountered a lot of that playing Pantheon Early Access that's how most of their dungeons are. Most of their dungeons are set to that kind of difficulty. Different style game, but same concept, right? Like if the difficulty is set high enough, you have to have communication. And when you have that communication, the high difficulty is fun. When you don't have that communication, when you're playing with like a pug group or whatever, the fun breaks down quickly. So, yeah. Have a good stream. Thanks. All right, that's another cavern on the books. Let's get that updated. Cav name runs 5. Oh man, the XP is good. That's like over 10% in one run. How can I can't stop doing double void if I'm getting 10% a run with you guys. I gotta keep pushing. I gotta get void caught up to blood. Just keep doing it. I'm really tempted to go back to blood armor because I love it, but just keep chopping. You get all your blood cores and distills. Just need XP to get to 13. Nice. 13. So you're 12 also. 12 seems to be like that tier for me, where it starts to become just slow and grindy enough to where my mind starts wandering. And I'm like, I kind of want to try this other thing. That's why it gets like, my alcoholicism starts kicking in. You have all that time to like sit there and think about, maybe if I change my spec a little bit and I use this aspect, might be better. This might be cool. Kind of want to play my other character, like that. Those invasive thoughts start creeping in at 12 for me. Tier 12 is quite high, yeah. It's as high as I've gotten. I've yet to get a tier 13 anything. I have a couple 12s. Three 12s and 11. I don't know what else I have. A couple like 8, 9, 10s or something. I think I could have easily had a tier 15 by now if I'd like stayed on that like one track mind. But honestly, I'm glad I dabbled. I feel like I've kind of honed down I've chiseled down my ideas to like what I think I'll ultimately have a lot of fun playing in the long run on like 3 different characters, which is pretty daunting. I just want more links, but that will simply take time. Yeah. I think like my mission is to get like the aspect levels first, like get the PVM power to farm like vast amounts of wealth quicker, and then I go for the links but like then again the links will also help me farm quicker too, so yeah, I gotta catch them all, you know? Gotta do all the things. Oh, you mean like you want to unlock more links, right? I was thinking like getting better links, like gold ones, which would just cost me money. But yeah, I need to unlock more links too. But I got 14 coming up. 14 is about 90% or so. It's actually crazy to me to think about having 30. Like, because I've been playing this game off and on for like years now, like 3 years, 2.5 years. I'm only at 14, and it's only going to get slower from here, you know? So I like have a lot of hours, but they're like pitiful compared to some people. You have 6, almost 7? Okay. Well, you got a long way to go too. But it is awesome that they like, you know, it's an account wide thing for somebody like me. If chains were as slow as they are, and they weren't account wide, oh, dude, you can forget about it. Yeah, 30 seems unreachable. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing that makes it seem reachable... Oh, my God. This thing is destroying me. The thing that makes it seem unreachable... Well, no. The thing that makes it seem reachable to me is that at some point, my ability to farm, like, will be, like, exponentially better. I'll be doing Cav 4, like, exclusively, you know... on like 3 different tunes that I can like switch between as I feel like it, and they'll all be like pretty powerful. Yeah, very long time. Dude, that grave bug can take a beating. And he functions pretty well on Cav 4 too, which is like shocking. I didn't know like you could do pretty high tier PVM with like a 1-slot tank pet. I thought you'd have to get like a pretty beefy one. It took me 1,541 days to get Link 30. And a lot of that was just chill farming session. Now, when you say with that number, is that number your account days old number? Purple Dragon is backup tank. Okay. Yeah, my account days old number is going to be pretty off. Like, it's not going to be like a good measurement of how long my grind was because I've taken... I have not played consistently. This is the most consistent. This current, like, iteration of me playing and streaming UO is probably the most consistent I've ever been with it. I usually play for like a couple weeks and then like months off. This time I've been going pretty hard since I've been back to it this time. Damn. I didn't think that demon was coming down. Guess we got them all. Devour ability? Yeah, the Devour ability is amazing. Yep, all those heals. Yeah, pretty insane. I think I did go try to get a grave bug last time I was playing a... I think I have one on my my Archer's Tamer Echo. I'm gonna watch some FMA downstairs. Have a good rest of your stream, friend. All right, Amish. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for hanging. Enjoy your evening. Yeah, for being in a group, I think I would like fire aspect the most on this guy, just for being like a damage dealer, axer guy. Madness? No, I don't think. I think Madness is like too... madnessy. I looked at the amount of damage you would take from like a double, like if you're like, because double procs happen all the time with your weapon in this game, especially once you're like, you know, like around tier 10. You get double procs all the time. A double proc of like a madness weapon will probably just kill you if you're not full health. If you're like 60% health, you'll just die from proccing your weapon. Yeah, it's a little highly tuned, maybe a little too much. Yeah, I can tell. I'm gonna be like hauling out way more gold by not picking up regs every run. I will pick up gems though, because they're very vendorable. Getting pretty close to full. How about you, Winter? Close? Okay. Hey, it's defense. What's up? Welcome. You need more? I'm like maxed. I think he's good. Oi, I'm gonna have to sell soon. Look at this thing. Full of crap. Damn, I got 6 skill orbs. Vendor stream? Nah. Not when I'm selling that much shit. From not even for viewer purposes, but hey Ashton, what's up? Welcome in. For my own purposes, I don't want to get ganked while I'm trying to sell a big bag of shit. Maybe just a little bit of blood aspect, just for a little while. Look at that, I got fire 10. Yo, annoying llama. What's up? Welcome in, guys. Thanks for the raid, annoying llama. And thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. One and only and Landon. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome in. We're playing a little Ultima Online on the Outlands server. It's a very old school game with a very new.
Here, just rest a bit.
Just rest a bit.
Howdy ho!
A very old school game with a very new school approach to adding lots of cool systems and things to make it really fun. Grab your attention for a long time. What were you up to, Llama? Were you playing? I thought I saw you playing a little Embers Adrift. Yep, just got done collab stream with Static Group Live. Hell yeah. Yeah, Static Group's awesome. Static Group Live has done some great stuff. Were you playing with Drac? Drac the Wizard? Drac and Marks, okay. Any new characters and enjoying life. That's what it's all about. I love a new character adventure, you know. That's why I'm always making alts. A brand new adventure. It's also why I'm never really maxing out. I'm never making it to max level. I'm too I got the altitis. How's Ultima? Man. Addicting. Very addicting. Been working on my little warrior man. He rocks a two-handed sword. He bleeds his targets, racks up a bunch of dots, and they slowly bleed down to death. I also have a wizard type character we've been playing. In Ultima, you call him a, well, on this server specifically, he would be called an arcane mage, but he operates a lot like a wizard would in EQ, just blasting foes with huge nukes. Lots of fun. Dodging PKs. Sometimes we don't dodge that great, and they kill us, and we yell out in fits of rage. Swear that we're gonna quit this game forever, and then we keep playing. It's all part of the experience of Ultima. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Gonna sneak in a little blood aspect here. I quit. See you tomorrow. All right. Have a good night, Petri. Petri Corpse. Sounds awesome. I might give it a try in the future. Yeah. I mean, just be ready. It's not, you know. This ain't your daddy's RPG. This is your granddaddy's RPG. MMORPG. The controls are going to be really freaking weird. But once you get used to it, it's great. I quit. See you tomorrow. Okay, I got you. I got you, Petri. Yeah, that's what you say when you get ganked. When you rage quit. Gotcha. Back in the day type shit. Yeah, we're talking like 1997, Annoying Llama. I don't know if you were even born yet. I was only like 8 years old when this game came out. Any healers in this game? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, the only time like you have people who play like dedicated healers is usually like in pretty like big raid type, or maybe like the there are some like end game dungeons that you probably want people to just like focus on healing. But like in Ultima, healing is more of like a Well, it's a mage spell. There's a couple different heals that mages have, but there's other ways to heal yourself if you're not a mage. Like, mages can heal everyone, but they also do like damage. You know, they're like wizards. But there are healing potions, there are bandages. There's a skill school called Chivalry. They can heal a little bit, but you're like somebody who can just heal back to back to back, just keep pumping out the heals. That would be like a mage. Now you can make a build in this game where you specialize in that. But your typical like party, like if you're just running around in a dungeon with some friends, your typical party, most people are not going to be like a specialized healer. They're going to be mages who just do some heals, or chivalry kind of paladin type dudes who can throw some off heals too. Specialized healers is very like specific kind of like end game sort of content, I think. You were born in 99, Annoying Llama? Yep. All right, yep. This game came out before you were born. This server, however, has lots of like new modern sort of features to it. So this isn't like a like purely classic version of the game. It would look a lot different if it was. Yeah, 97. I see Winter has made it back to me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just stay rocking my bleeder stance. I'm gonna throw some flaying on. Big bleeds. It's weird to think about people born right before the millennium are almost 30. I know. Yeah. Yeah, Annoying Llama has a very like unique sort of interest in like the types of like games that he plays, because he plays all like retro kind of stuff that I do too, like old school kind of oriented EverQuest style games like Pantheon and Embers Adrift, Monsters and Memories, these types of like old school inspired games. And it's like these are way before his time. Like that kind of stuff was during, like, I was very, very young, but I remember that era. It's where I like started playing games. So for somebody who wasn't even born yet to be like super into it, it's pretty uncommon. You remember your dad playing EQOA? Yeah, that was my first MMO. I was a young buck, like 13 years old. The original game ran at 12 frames a second back in 97. I was 11 when the game came out, never played it. First real MMO for me was EVE Online. Maybe I should try Outlands. Yeah, if you're gonna try it, just, you know, hey, you'll get out of it what you put into it. Like, the game is very, it's not intuitive to get started. Like, you will not like take to it like a fish to water. You have to kind of like mutter through the like very archaic UI and the way the world kind of works and everything. But once you get through some like the initial pain, growing pains of that, you'll start to, like, you know, gained a fondness for it. I mean, I started gaining a fondness for it like right away because like I was like, oh wow, there's like so much like cool, like old school vibe stuff going on in this game. But yeah, getting used to the UI there's a large learning curve to play this. I will not deceive you and say it's like super easy to get started. But if you put a little effort in, it'll pay off big time. I feel like this game gave birth to RuneScape. Probably RuneScape is probably very heavily influenced by Ultima. RuneScape is more like Ultima than it is like EverQuest. And EverQuest was like the big MMO at the time when RuneScape came out. But RuneScape is much more like this game than it is EverQuest. I grew up in a gaming family and have been playing WoW since I was 7. That's cool. Yeah, WoW was my second MMO. Well, third technically. I played EQ2. I went from EQOA to EQ2. But my EQ2 stint only lasted like a month. And I switched to Vanilla WoW right in the beginning. Any macros to sort shit? My bank is full to the brim and no house. Yeah, what 9Cat said, you need to get yourself an in-room. And you need to learn how to use a vendor and get yourself a player vendor. Because you won't be able, like, even with an in-room, I went through this myself as a new player. Even with an in-room, you will not be able to just, like, continuously hoard everything that you pull out of a dungeon. You're gonna have to, like, get rid of stuff, and you'll thank me when you do, because I bet you have a lot of shit that you don't even know its value. And when you sell it all, you're gonna be like, holy shit, I'm rich. I had no idea. So get yourself an in-room. They're not that expensive. And go to the wiki and look up the page they have on getting yourself set up with a vendor, with a player vendor, and start selling stuff, and you'll make a lot of money. Hey, Red Cloud, what's up? All right, I'm Alert. Everyone follow Primus and keep being amazing. Hey, thanks again, Annoying Llama, and you keep being amazing as well. Was going through a bad breakup when I discovered EQ in 2000. Oh yeah, I guess you would probably remember that. That would make finding EverQuest like stick in your mind. I don't actually like have any recollection of like my first time seeing like EQOA. Like I don't remember. Like I think maybe I was at like a game store with my uncle or something. I have no idea. But me and my uncle, we got into EQOA together. And then I got one of my friends to start playing with me. But it was immediate, total addiction. Absolutely, total utter MMO RPG bliss playing EQOA. Perfect time to discover EQ, yeah. I was curious that dark area you went to after every run. Dark area? Oh, my in-room? My in-room is beautiful. What are you calling dark area? Unless you mean the outside, where Terran's kind of dark, I guess. As far as towns go. The in-room is dark as hell? No, it's not. I have like multiple torches on the walls. Oh man, I still got hit with it. The void in it is pretty dark. You mean like the little area in the center? I keep it unlit for my mushroom farm. Is this in-game music? No, this is my playlist. Yeah, this is Zelda Link to the Past, or let me see. The Adventure of Link, Zelda 2. Played Zelda 2 as a kid. Nice. Yeah, I played Zelda 1 on NES and whatever like the big Zelda was on SNES. I played one on original Nintendo and one on Super Nintendo. All right, I am full winter, so you let me know when we're... Whoops. That's the wrong button. That is my old find the vendor script. I need to get rid of that key binding. You let me know when we need to start heading to a moon gate. Yo, Gucci, what's up? Dang, look at that huge UO emote. Gucci, you still quit Outlands? You still on SOS? You're not in my interim? Okay. Good. Oh man, I can't wait for this next Link. I need more swing speed on this guy. Still on SOS. Storm damaged our cable and internet went out for over a day. Oh no. What did you guys do for that day? Did you like get the like board games out of the closet? You guys play like Twister? Read books? I don't even know what people do without internet. Is that what you're supposed to do without internet? Got you off hotspot on ourselves. Signal sucked in the house. Oh, that's cheating. You had internet. I thought you were like really didn't have internet. You're like one of those people who goes camping and then rents out one of those like little like modular like little house buildings that has like all the like comforts of home inside of them. And it's like, dude, that's not camping. Called glamping. Yeah. Exactly. Gucci's a glamper. I paddled myself down hundreds of miles through the Grand Canyon. Paddled yourself. TMI, man. TMI. I was for a bit. One of the whitewater resorts I worked at. Oh, that kind of paddling. Okay. Oars, right. Not ping pong. Paddles. All right, winter's got to be full now. Feels good putting blood armor back on. Feel like I've forgotten what it's like. Tier 8, man, we're getting there. Blood's like pricey nowadays, isn't it? Man, all these blood tourists driving up my blood prices. I was blood way back when it wasn't cool. Now I gotta like, compete for blood cores because all these freaking blood arcane hipsters driving the prices up. Unfortunate. Oh my god, it's so inflated. Now, yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Let's see. Let's see. My 120 alchemy might come in handy, actually, for if I start doing my blood again. Blood core. I mean, it's cheaper than a chromatic. You know, 25k. God damn, somebody is selling 75 blood cores. Holy moly, at a pretty competitive price though, so. Jesus, that's a lot of blood cores, man. Yeah, it used to be like 7 to 8k a core. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I started blood. Let's see, how old is this character? This account is 174 days old. Krolm is, or 1,074 days old. Krolm is 1,014 days old. I pretty much started blood. I probably played a little bit without a aspect. I was a pretty big noob, but somewhere around there we got a blood aspect, and it was cheap as hell. And it was cheap as hell for like the majority of this time up until like just recently. Now all of a sudden, blood cores are like 4 times the price they used to be. People need to get off my damn spec. Better cancel that vacation, yeah. India and Pakistan about to nuke each other. Well, nice knowing everybody. Hope you enjoyed watching it all end here on Prime MMO. Oh, we got 6 runs in. Okay. I need to go take the dogs out. It's been a while since they've been out, so AFK a couple minutes. We'll be back. Do some more Cabernet. All right, we're back. Curious about my dogs? What kind they are? They are German Shepherds. Not like 100%, pedigree or anything, but they're, as far as I'm concerned, they're German Shepherds. Good dogs? Yeah. Yes, they are. You're gonna guess retrievers? Retrievers are great. I love retrievers. But yep, I like my shepherds. More runs? Yes. The only thing I'm questioning is, do I want to switch my characters around or keep pushing Krolm? I think I want to keep going with Krolm. Let's do that. Eat some food. Hey, the hell is this? Distribution chest. I don't know what to do. What do I do with this? Goes in your bank? Where? Like, it's not in my... Oh, it's in my... Like, it's in my bank? Archaeology desk? What the freak? Ooh. I don't have the first idea where to put this. I don't know how you could say my in room is dark as hell. It seems pretty lit up to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe like in the very beginning of my stream when I'm like all dark and mysterious right here in the center. But I mean, to say my in room is dark as hell, I mean, come on. A little hyperbolic, wouldn't you say? Look outside. Like, I got food poisoning from a gas station burrito. How's everybody else day going? Oh, man. I love me some frozen burritos. Oh. That just made me hungry. That made me hungry. What's up, A4? How you doing? Well, I mean, like, I hope you don't actually have food poisoning. Other than that, I hope you're doing well. I think what I need to do This little archaeology desk would look nice. Next to the bookshelf, I think. So what I need to do... Magic Vault's got to get made smaller. Like that. And then my little item recycler can go up here. Oh, I don't like that. That's too crammed in the corner. Maybe kitty corner like that. Well, let's raise it up some so it doesn't look like it's like they're crushing each other. That's okay. And voila. Look at that. Looks great. Maybe that torch needs to go up a little bit. Can't have the torch like on the friggin'... Yeah. That looks good. Sweet. I'm never going to use it, but it's kind of cool looking. Double click it. Yeah, it probably brings up like archaeology stuff, right? Like I said, I bet you I never use it, but I will check it out. Start a pit trial. What's a pit trial? Three people in party. 10 survival gear needed. Huh. There's like a leaderboard. Okay, so I've heard of pit trials, but I don't know what they are. What's the purpose of doing a pit trial? What is it exactly? In pit trials, you survive waves of creatures. Never did one though. Yeah, I saw the waves part when I was looking at the thing. But like, what's like the what's the idea here? You survive waves, then you get like a reward at the end or something. Look outside, sir. Houses look kind of crowded, bro. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of homey. This inn room is turning into a home, you know? The end of time in CTE had more light in the background than the shadow void you call a home. My God. The hate on my inn room. I think it's great. I need to have the middle dark. For my mushroom farm, my mushroom garden. Okay. Back to Cavernam. Enough fooling around. Pit trials? Okay. And pull that up. Time-based competitive monster arena where 1 through 5 players battle against waves, increasingly difficult monsters to start a pit trial. Players can earn spoils and construct fossil collections and completing pit trials. Okay, so why do I want a fossil collection though? Just for like decoration? You got a silver link from the loot? Ooh. It's great. Mushroom garden. Horse walking around inside. No bed. Cheese laying out there on the bench for the past 6 months. Don't forget the fish on the wall. The trophy fish. Caught by Siegler Son's brother. Like 2 years ago. How cool is that? Krolm sleeps standing like a man. No, the actual answer is Krolm doesn't sleep. Time enough for the earth when you're in the ground. Dang, look at those bleeds ticking away. Hey, Kincaid, what's up? How much? Enter just booked the place in the champs final. It was a good game. Oh, nice. Hey, what's up, Dizzle? Cavernam runs counter was a nice addition. Yeah, I want to make it all like schnazzy looking, you know? I want to make it like some cool, like white, snowy text, you know? Probably do that after the stream. Does anybody remember from yesterday's stream what the sound bite somebody said that I was like, I'm gonna write that down. That's a good one. Does anybody remember what that was? Because I wrote it down, but then I didn't. I just didn't save it. Anybody remember what that was yesterday? Which one? Yeah, exactly. Which soundbite? Somebody came up with a good one. I can't remember what it was, but I wrote it down and then I fucking closed it out and I forgot. They had multiple. There was only one. There was only one that I wrote down, but I don't remember what it was. I think that was it. That was it, Dizzle. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's been bothering me. Yes, that's a good one. Yep, we're gonna get that. Remind me to write that down. No. I'm gonna write that down right fucking now. And I'm gonna save it. I even have an untitled notepad open on my desktop right now that says, remember what the soundbite from yesterday's stream was. Maybe during Outside Raid Dragons, referring to the EQ portion of the stream. Because I was gonna go back to the VOD and try to find it. Oh, I'm glad I asked that again. Okay. A wizard is never late. Bilbo Baggins. Or no, it's Frodo. It's Frodo Baggins. Okay. This time, I'm really gonna remember and not close that notepad out without saving it. Thanks again for that newbie video of you and Dizzle. Was immensely helpful. I got a better grip of the game. Much appreciated. Yo, Kincaid, that's awesome. I'm so glad. Because now I can... Not only did it help you, but now I can refer to that and
Hell yes.
send it to other people. So you're the first one to like get some use out of that. Because like we got pretty thorough, you know. Like I was giving him like the all the little things that you definitely like don't come naturally when you just install the game and play for the first time. So. Super awesome to hear. Glad you got some use out of it. There's a good chance I will turn that into like I will actually like slice it and dice it and put it on YouTube like in a more concise format. Make it a little bit more approachable instead of sifting through like a 8-hour stream. The only thing I think I should have done, though, I don't actually remember if I did. Did I actually show Razor? I don't know if I showed Razor on my screen for that or not. If I should have, I might have just talked through it. Like, go to your Razor, go to hotkeys, Would have been better to have like my razor pulled up on my screen, but it's kind of a pain. Talked through it, okay. But what I could do, actually, if I really wanted to like chop it up into like an edited version, I could just add that. I could add that in. Wouldn't be that hard to do, I don't think. Close notepad without saving. Feels. I've lost so many notes over the years. Not sure if Windows Notepad does recovery now, since it's added all sorts of stuff since I left for Linux, but it's one of my favorite parts of GNOME text editor. Computer crashes without me saving my notepad. Recovered. Woo. Really, Lucy? That's an awesome feature. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, that was driving me insane. I was like, what was that freaking quote? I need that. That's a good one. A wizard is never late. Oh, man. Surprised me with that big damage. Dude, what is this damage this thing is doing? Also, I'm delighted that GNOME replaced with an emoji. Emoji cackles, yeah. Yeah, actually, I have no idea what you were talking about. Like, no, GNOME editor, is that like a Linux thing? I have no idea what that is. Thank you, also, Winter, if you're still there. Thank you for that that table. Very, very cool. I'm sure I'll get to using it. I have to look more at that wiki page and see what kind of goodies are available from it. GNOME is a desktop environment for Linux. It has a notepad in its default configuration. Okay. Yeah, just the key bindings for attacking at the start was so good. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Like, I'm one of the few people who, like, I guess you could call me, like, I don't really, content creator, whatever you want to say, for Ultima, who pretty recently started from scratch with no prior experience. So I have a unique kind of window into what it feels like to get started. And a lot of this shit gets kind of brushed over in some of the other, tutorial videos and stuff. They don't go into a lot of depth about like targeting and just clicking your buttons and because it's second nature to a lot of people have been playing this game for fucking ages, right? So they're like, it's just not stuff they think about. There's a lot of great tutorials out there, but they're almost kind of geared towards like a more advanced player who knows the very, very fundamentals of just clicking your buttons. You know what I mean? So I know what it's like when it's like, okay, cool. I like, you know, there's all these like guides on like what build to make or what, like how to be a good thief, you know, like all this like advanced tech type stuff, but not a whole lot on like just clicking your fucking buttons. So when I got Dizzle to start playing, I mean, he got himself to start playing. I didn't beg him to or anything. He seemed interested, and but I was like, I know that there's some shit that, because he you know, he said he downloaded the game, installed it, started playing a rat in Shelter Island dungeon, just beat his ass. He had no idea how to even fight back against it, and I was like, yep, I know what you're talking about. Let's go through it step by step, inch by inch, from the very, very beginning. Link, please, so I can show other new players. I can get you the link. I have it bookmarked here. Oh, King K got it already. Cool. It's a long stream though, so you're like, if you're gonna show it to somebody else who's brand new, you want to like get a timestamp at the right about where I go down into the dungeon, the Shelter Island dungeon, with the Dizzle. Yeah, there aren't all that many of you, at least that stream. Newcomers to modern UO really provide a interesting perspective that us grognards don't have. Grognards? I don't know what that word means, but I like it. Grognards. I want to be a grognard. That's fine, Kincaid. But what you do for future reference, you want to like link something with a timestamp. You like if it's a YouTube video, there's an option for that. Like when you go to like share it or whatever, there's like a little button you click that says like copy URL at current time or current location or something like that. And then the link will just the time will just be like embedded into the link. So when somebody clicks on it and when you copy paste it, it'll just start playing for them at that time. But it sounds like Nine Cats has it. He's at the spot, so all good. Oh, I'm almost full. I think it's mostly used to refer to old school war gamers. I picked it up during the old school Renaissance movement for D&D. Kind of interchangeable with old head. With a bit of grumpy old person who likes old things. Oh, that definitely describes me. But I've been like that my whole life. That box full again? That make it 7 runs? My God. Probably use some of these arcane essence charges. I always think these things look like a freaking golf club. These little like skinny axe things, war axes, they always look like golf clubs to me. Looks like a putter. Durable invulnerability ringmail helm. Nice. There are a bunch of remake of D&D trying to rekindle the old 2E, AD, and D. In earlier era for a few years there, games like White Box, Dark Dungeons, Osric, and a few other fall into that genre. Pretty indie. Yeah, I've never really gotten into D&D all that much. However, I'm super super thankful for D&D because D&D spawned an entire I mean, without D&D, like we wouldn't have EverQuest, we wouldn't have Ultima, we wouldn't have Diablo. I mean, you name it. Garrett's first finished computer games were D&D games on punch cards, if I recall. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know how to calculate THACO. THACO is wacko. Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Hit armor class 0. Y'all speak in some other language. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm gonna keep killing stuff in Cavernam. When I was a wee nerdlet. I was but a wee nerdlet. I used to say, Papa, the THACO. I do not understand. Let's evolve into Grognard. Oh man, that's freaking awesome. Watch me take my final form. Wahaha. Man, I really want the cool polar cavern lantern. This little like milk jug just not doing it for me. I want them cool dangly physics. Icicles. Get my cavern immersion on. Price of regular lanterns has plummeted. Yeah, they're not nearly as cool. Those polar ones, like I have half a mind to buy one of the ones I don't even want, just because they're way cooler. But I really want the cavern am one. Like it didn't feel right. Doesn't feel right to not have the cavern am one. If I'm gonna be like full cavern am mode from here on out, I need the cavern am lantern. I will pay any price. The Inferno one looks cool. Yeah. If I ever get to a point where I've completely maxed out, I'm savior of Cavernam. I have everything I ever wanted from Cavernam. Inferno would be the next one I did. Hey, why is this stupid rhino thing over here? I ain't fighting both of you. Oh, I never updated for 7, did I? 7 runs, Cavernam. This is my 8th run. Hey, Alros, what's up? Is your barbarian? Yep, yes, sir. My berserker. You can call him a barbarian. That works too. Interchangeable. Hey, running with Reds today? I've seen a couple, but I haven't actually been like murdered or anything. Came close once, but we were already at the Moon Gate, so we got out pretty easily. Ossuary Lantern, 10k. I remember seeing Ossuary Lantern for 200k back in the day, yeah. Yeah, I have like 4 Cabernet Lanterns at this point. Once I get my Polar Cabernet Lantern, I'll just sell all of these. They'll be worthless to me. Y'all are nuts. I just buy my lanterns from the provisioner. Oh yeah. Can you get a Polar Lantern from the provisioner? I thought that was exclusive, like event exclusive. Oh, I know. You mean the provisioner with like the little basic lantern, like newbie lanterns. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you were talking. I thought you were saying like the Prev merchant, you know. I thought Lucy meant she was swiping for them lanterns. I was like, oh, okay. I don't want one that bad, but if they were available and one never came up on the market and they sold them on the Prev merchant, I might consider it. No. Provisioner is just a little town NPC merchant. Got like band-aids and stuff. Oh man, that thing's wrecking me. Frost would also be a cool, man. So many specs to try. I don't know if I unlock Frost on this guy. I have not. Try for the best. That would only be more temptation. Uh-oh. Dog's about to go ballistic. Are you at the same zone as before? New creatures keep popping in. No, this is this exact same zone as the last many streams. We've taken up the call to become the savior of Cavernam. So this is our life in world of Ultima. Dang, Void is creeping up even while soloing and with blood armor on. It's still moving, like it's noticeable. I know what's going to happen, though, if I ever reach 15. I'm going to feel like every bit of like time spent farming that I'm not getting XP is like wasted opportunity to get XP in another freaking aspect. I know it. I know it. It's never gonna end. Yeah, then there's the red line system, Lucy. Yep. Oh, damn. Dude is procking up the yin yang. But I think once you get to the point where you have like a million like gold links or even corrupted links or something, you could like probably power level an aspect fairly quickly. If you really wanted to. Does red line open up for all characters on account if you get tier 15? I don't know. I thought you needed 2 tier 15s. Is it just 1? Oh shit, I'm heavy. I'm out of here. 30K a run. Hey, not bad. We're cruising. 8 runs. It's a system I haven't read about, as I will never get there. I'm too easily distracted, and my alcoholicism is progressive. Yeah, me too. I do think I'll get there, though. I do think I have the ability, once I've dabbled around enough, I do have the ability to focus up a little bit. A little bit. The thing is, I have to know I like the character. I'm like, is this a character I'm going to be happy with putting in the time? And I think I've gotten there with like 3 of my characters. 3 specs. On 1 spec on each of my 3 characters. I think I'm ready. When I say spec, I mean build template. But it's not going to be for a while. I got a long way to go. Last I check, if you get 30 links, you know, like 100% red line progress. But if you reach a single 15, you get 33% red line progress. So you need 3 tier 15s to match 30 links. I think I'll have 3 tier 15 aspects before I get 30 links. I feel like 30 links is like way further away than 3 tier 15s. I don't know that for sure. But considering how much I've played this game, and I'm only about to hit my 14th link, it seems with the XP creep of chains getting like exponentially bigger over time, more XP requirement. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get tier 15 first. Thirty links is insane. I think you need fortune aspect to get there. You need fortune aspect just to get 30 links. Calling it Guardian of Cavernam will hit around the same time. You get 30 links. And 3. You think so? Think they're all going to line up together, Lucy? That would actually be pretty fucking climactic, wouldn't it? Like, hey, wait a second. These all seem like they're about to, like, ding at the same time. That would be pretty fucking sweet. I'm gonna switch to my void armor. It's fun to turn the blood on, but we want to catch void up. We want to catch void up. It would be beautiful. That's an inspiring vision. I'm not gonna lie. I am inspired. I want a freaking an aspect XP bar on my screen somewhere so I watch it. I know I can see the numbers, but numbers don't do it for me. I want to see that bar. I want to see that bar slowly moving as I go. Oh shit. Gotta get the AA bar visible. 3 more bubbles. Is that like an EQ thing? Alternate advancement. Don't know if AA had bubbles. Yeah, I don't. We in the first expansion in EQOA, we did get An AA system? I don't remember if we called it that though. I think we might have called it. We might have called it AA, or we might have called it like perk something or other. I don't remember, but and I don't remember if there was a bubble there or not. So long ago. I'm off. Have a pleasant night, all. Hey, Kincaid, thanks for stopping by, and have a great night. That's 4. I want to go to 4. Man, that guy's killing slower than I do. Little ego boost there. I'm not the slowest killer in Cavernham. I would like to get a house at some point too. Nothing crazy, just you know, decent house. So many RuneScape tracks for somebody who doesn't play. I mean, the vast majority of my playlist are games I have not played. But yeah, there's a lot of RuneScape songs because there's a lot of RuneScape songs. I have like 200 something. I think I added out of like the total was like 800, 600 or 800, something like that for like the total RuneScape playlist. I kind of sifted through it and picked out the ones I thought fit well. Yo, Jimmy Star, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Were you playing Outlands? Ooh, some fancy boots there. Dark denim. There's an Ultima Dragon old fan club who streams now and then, who seems to have the world's largest collection of MIDI files. Oh yeah, that's really cool. Feels like she could run her collection for ages without repeating. Yeah, my playlist isn't quite there yet. I have a lot of songs, but I've heard them all like many times. Oh, I'm full. You waiting for that iron sword? I don't know. We just reshuffled the playlist today, so could be anywhere. I think Winter's full too. Kind of surprised because I felt like I was looting more than he was. Oh no, not Benny Wildheart. Poor guy. Man, 9 Cabernet runs. My God. We just never get sick of this place, do we? I mean, I don't. I don't know about you guys. You guys are probably sick of it. I don't know how you do it. How does he do it? Don't go changing. Oh man. Do I try to get a 10th run in? I don't know. Dang. Over 50% of the way through 8. And we started 8 today. We had to ding 8. Holy moly. Yeah, which MIDI 9 cats? Which MIDI do you listen to on repeat for hours? I'm intrigued to know too. City of Vespers theme. Wait. So the Vesper song, huh? I think Vesper is my favorite UO song. Let me see if I can find the thing. I gotta go to my playlist. There used to be this cool add-on on Google Chrome where I could search my playlist. I don't know if I can still do that. YouTube playlist search. Oh yeah, there's like a new one. Okay. Vesper. Try. I think sometimes Vesper. Ooh, yeah, here we go. This is my favorite UO like interpretation of like all time right here. I'll give you guys a link too. This is Ultima Online high quality remake Vesper crystallized version by Pieces of 8 Bits. High quality remakes on YouTube. I get a lot of stuff from this guy to add to my playlist. Like a lot. He makes really good. He makes really good remakes of like old RPGs. A lot of like other type games too. Ultima 7 Love Song. I don't know if he did Ultima 7 Love Song, but I think he did a Ultima Love Song. Let me see. It might be on my playlist. Wait. Ultima 7 Love Theme? Love a Virtue? Or Falling in Love? Love Theme. Okay. Yeah, he did this one, and I added it to my playlist. Let me get that. I'll cue that one up. That one? Raymond Benson, the guy that composed it, did a recording early during the COVID pandemic and put it on YouTube. I died happy. That's awesome. Yeah, I know Sean, the guy who's the lead dude for Monsters and Memories indie MMO. He's done a lot of interviews with people from the he actually worked on EverQuest. He was an EverQuest dev. I don't remember which era. It might have been like the Velius or later era. I'm not sure. But he's done a lot of like interviews with people from, and I think one of his interviews was with the EverQuest OST, original OST composer. So I think he's got it on his YouTube. It's pretty cool. Pretty sweet. Yo, Amish, welcome back. How was your what was it? FMA? And I'm assuming FMA is Full Metal Alchemist? Because I have no idea what FMA is, but you said you were going to watch it. Yeah, I've never watched it, so FMAB. Okay. Good man. And I was robbed of all the nostalgia for EQ music because Sound Blaster cards didn't work with the game. That's too bad. Well, I mean, Yeah, I guess maybe you were, but I'll tell you this much. Although EQOA has a lot of like EverQuest theme song and other songs from EQ in it, and that was my like I never actually played the original EQ on PC. Um I went and started playing the original EQ on Project 1999 like a few years ago, and some of the songs on the freaking EQ soundtrack that I never heard playing EQOA, man, they like strike me deep when I hear them play now, and I've only been, I've only been aware of them for a few years, so it's never too late. All right, though, guys, I am not gonna do a full stream today. We're gonna cut it kind of early. I'm like whipped. I need to go get some. Well, I mean, I'm not going to sleep, but I'm gonna go get some food, and we're just gonna chill out the rest of the night. Yeah, I'm gonna skip raid tonight, but we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do more Ultima, and then Rupo raid. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm just gonna play hooky tonight. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling, and hope to see you on the next one. Until then, I bid you adieu and have a great rest of your Tuesday. We'll be back tomorrow.